am immortal king, I am the king and sing, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells and lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize dreams I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm caught to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee, my guarantee? Thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, faking that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed
Master of the skies, speaks and wise quips lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, beating to your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time.
daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude, growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shake, savageries, millions for worshiping, false state, trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you flaunt, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king.
Welcome back, everybody, to your daily dose of Diablo. My name is Mr. Llama SC, and today we are going to be talking about Mr. Llama SC's streaming journey. Hey, that's me! Oh, wow. I thought we were talking about somebody else's. Today, we will be going through the journey of the past 13 years, 14 years, something like that. From no name, not even streaming person whatsoever, to person who now gets to stream full time. And I will discuss my thoughts and feelings along the way, tips I have for you guys, pretty much everything. We'll just kind of break it down and talk through it. There is a lot to it. So we're going to miss some pieces here and there, but it will at least be fun and be a thing. So let's dive over to how it began. And it actually began right here with Starcraft 2. That's right. I had a friend, Axel Toss, who went and got into Starcraft casting. And it was something that I was like going to kind of do as well with him. I was like, oh, that'd be awesome. I'd like to do that too. And I never like got the setup and all those things. And then he went on to actually kind of do some cool casting and stuff for MLG and all of this. And so a little bit later, I was like, you know what? I'm going to cast as well. And so
we're just going to let this sit on Axel's screen.
Oh God. And so this was the first video.
I suppose we'll just let it sit on Axel's screen here.
Which is
and
really hard to hear.
I'll be right back.
And that's it. That's how I started my casting experience. My first video ever. And I start it and I say, I'll be right back. And this is not me controlling the camera. I literally just set it to his view and his camera. And then I just left. For 5 minutes? How long are we gone? Who knows?
Manage. We do have VT.
Wow, there we go. I finally came back.
I am
7
back. And right now, it looks like we do have
and a half
we are
minutes.
possibly going to throw up a proxy pylon for our red Protoss player Axel. In the meantime, we do have Axel already with Colossus, and we do have one Colossus on the way right now. But
it's tough to hear. So this is where it began. This was back in college, and this was the first video that we made. The second video I made was paper airplane folding, but I was really smart. I would only give you one fold at a time. There you go. You want more? You gotta watch the next video. Was that my fire alarm? Oh my God, my fire alarm was beeping. Oh. But what happens next? Why don't you go to the next video? Oh, now we've somehow jumped ahead to customizations. Customizations. I guess I eventually gave in and I created the entire video because I realized maybe making a single video for everything was a bit much. So, you know, we started off pretty well, I would say, but that was that. Fast forward a little bit, I established the Mr. Llama Starcraft channel, Mr. Llama SC, as my name exists, and I began putting out Starcraft 2 content, and you can see here it was just Starcraft 2 casting over and over. Now, these videos didn't do great, you know, 44 views, 145, 480, 918, 117, whatever it was. I remember I worked very hard trying to promote all these videos and things around, and you know, it just didn't quite hit. So this was, again, 13, 14 years ago. I was back in college, maybe a sophomore, I believe, and trying to break into the scene, but it was tough. I then started to think more, and I was a master's level player. And so I created this series, Inside the Minds of Masters, right here, where I literally would follow through some of the pros and then discuss kind of their decision making along the way, and things like that. And I found that that started to do better, right? We have some thousands of views on those videos there. There was some more right here, Inside the Minds of Masters. I then also began a series a little bit later, Making Improvement Stick. So kind of ways to improve there. And then a series that I really did like later on, which was Winning in 40 APM or less. And the whole goal was playing, I think, at least Diamond. And I would have to win the game without exceeding 40 APM. And you can see these actually did decent, right? 8.2, 5.6, 2.5, 2.1. So they actually had some decent viewership on them, which was really nice. And I continued with that series. And again, this was something I was trying to promote and push, and all of that. Winning with Ease. I think I changed the name, trying out different things. Something that I really want to, and this is my first tip, is experiment. Just experiment with things. And if it doesn't work, change it and it's fine. So winning in 40 APM or less, I changed to winning with ease just to see. Does that improve it ever so slightly, right? Like, is there more people clicking on videos like that? I tried different series, right? Inside the Minds of Masters, winning with ease, or 40 APM, just straight casting. Right? Like I tried all these different variations of series, and sometimes I do it for a couple of episodes. Sometimes I do it for, 30 or 40 videos. And you just got to kind of feel it out and see what are people clicking on, what are people enjoying, and what are they not. And if they're not, don't be afraid to cut it, even if you put a lot of time. And we'll see this coming up in the future here. Little announcement. Coming up in the future, we'll see some things that completely did not work and I had to trash. So various things, I had giveaways right up there on the stream. I had just whatever things. Put out a couple Dota videos here, right? And then this is 12 years ago, and this is where I kind of stopped with Starcraft. So I did Starcraft for about a year and a half of just like pretty dedicated video put outs. I had a team. We did tournaments, just like doing some casting for small local tournaments, all sorts of things. And so I did a large variety of that. And in the end, I maybe had like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And it just didn't really succeed. And that is, again, where I said, you know what? It's just not working. I'm putting a lot of effort into this. I'm enjoying it, but it's not, I want to eventually become a pro, and this isn't working. And so I quit. And I quit for a couple of years. You can see I uploaded like one video there, one video there. And then I was watching speedrunning in Diablo 2. And the category was much thinner than this. There really wasn't much. I believe the fastest source time was like an hour 58 or something. Whatever it was. It was much slower. And I was watching speedrunning just overall. And I was watching it with Zelda and Mario. And I thought, that's like really cool. I like the idea of it. But it kind of would drive me insane to do like the exact same movements. It's just like, can you play like a bot, right? That's how those games are. There's not much RNG within them. There's a little bit, but a lot of it is just like play like a Taz, And then I came across Diablo 2 and I was like, wow, I love Diablo 2. This is one of the games that I played so much growing up and was absolutely fun and a blast. And I could see myself speedrunning this because the game changes. And I also thought the speedrun looked kind of slow at the time. And, like I said, the speedrun world record was like 2 hours. So I went and I studied and I learned some speedrunning about it. And I wrote down a bunch of tips on paper for like what directions to turn and these sorts of things, whatever we knew at the time. Again, we had much less knowledge of the game. There wasn't all this in-depth, studying that we'd done. And I went and did my first run. But before I did my first run, something that was really important, I took a look at the category. And this is what the category essentially looked like. This is from today, but this is what the Diablo 2 category essentially looked like back then. There was about like 20 viewers. There was maybe 3 or 4 streams. The top stream maybe had 20 viewers, maybe 10. Then there's a stream of just somebody streaming like a video or a movie. And then there was like another stream with like 1 viewer. But even worse, they were like stretched. There weren't webcams. They weren't talking to their audience, etc. It was pretty rough in the category. And I looked at that and I thought, Diablo 2 was one of the greatest games of its time. And millions of people played it. Why are there only 22 people watching? And I thought to myself, if you build it, they will come. Because and again, I'm not trying to hit on these guys' streams. They look fine. But before, again, just imagine that this was like fully stretched and this like has, like whatever, like fully stretched and no webcam and terrible mic quality, right? And I thought, if you build it, they will come. And so I came up with the idea to create a better stream. A stream that had a webcam, had medium lighting at least, had a nice layout, had the game in 4:3 instead of the stretch, which just like didn't look as good, etc. And this wasn't my first stream, because this time is, at 2:01. And my first stream, I ran a 4-hour and 30-minute sorceress. And I was like, oh my God, this is way harder than it should be. But at the very least, I remembered and I saw, hey, this is doing okay. There's people in my chat that are chatting. Right? Doesn't look like me. I think we're pretty similar. And I just tried things, and I'm going to show you a few different things here, right? I had the last follower, last donator. I was trying different things, and then I made another layout to try another one, with recent donations, and it had the scrolling going right here and stuff. And then I made another layout, and this is where we hit 1,000 followers. I got a green screen, you can see over there. And then for the 1,000 followers, we had confetti and all sorts of fun things and whatever stuff. And I was just like, I'd come home, I'd make a new layout, I'd change things around, I'd see what looked good, felt good. But I was constantly putting on the best. Oops. Hold on. There we go. I was constantly putting on the best thumbnail, I would say. Right? It looked better than all the other streams. And so people were clicking. And so I was getting, at first, my first stream was like 10 viewers, right? And then it was going up from there. And then we're hitting 30, and then we're hitting 40, and then we're hitting 50. And then, we get our 1,000 followers and all of this stuff. And this continued. And we had, I started, here you can see I was uploading just all sorts of things, and now we're getting 5,000 views, 18,000 views, 4,000, right? Some videos don't do as well. Some videos do better, but like it was starting to actually go places and do different things, which was really cool. And 50,000 views on that. That's awesome. Oh my God, stop. And, here we go again. Another layout. And this one, I started experimenting with the rip punishment. Each follow was 1 push-up. Each sub was 5 push-ups. X dollar donation equals X push-ups. And this was how many push-ups I had left. And for many of you guys, you may actually remember this. So this became, again, something new that I was experimenting with and playing around with. I got the chainmail, which we saw in the previous one. So I'd wear the chainmail. We'd do the push-ups, push-ups for subs and follows and all these things. And just, right, again, I want to instill in you how many times I tried different things. I changed different things. We have a follow train count. I was constantly experimenting. And I think that is where so many streamers fall off with all of it, is they don't keep shifting. They try something, they put some effort in, it doesn't work. And then they just kind of like keep trying to force it. Or they just say, oh, it didn't work. And then they leave it. And then that's it. And then they stop streaming. And it's like, stuff's not going to work. This is like my 9th layout that I've made with a new feature and a new thing going on. And we just kept doing that, right? Here we go. We have yet another layout. Thank you, earnestly.
Thanks for the rainbow. Paul was tired of speedruns.
Of course. So I don't know why I look like I'm going to throw fist over there, but here I tried, okay, new layout. Now this timer is within and it gives more here. We still have this stuff right there. Here's the chat, latest sub stuff. Rip punishment start to really get up high there. That was difficult. But like, I kept trying things, and I like this layout. I think this has a nice look. It's got a nice feel. This previous one, people were like, it's too bright. It's too metallic and bright. So I was like, okay, we'll tone it down. We'll bring the colors down some. So we kept going. This one right here is one I actually want to discuss with you guys, because this was my biggest time loss failure, and one of the ones where you have to just be like, okay. Oh, mischief percent. That was always fun. So what I mean by that is in Diablo 2, you have your leveling and your gain experience and all that stuff. I created Mr. Llama SC's Diablo 2. And by that, I mean chat literally had their character and you would gain experience through subs, follows, donations. And I created a whole formula for how everything was, what the experience amounts were, all of these things for chat to level up. Every time you leveled up, I had a new llama that would add like another piece of gear on, all of this stuff. And then within that, I had a whole skill tree. I built 3 different skill trees and ways that chat could choose to spend their skill point to level up, right? So like, okay, chat, we leveled up to level 5. There's going to be this, you can pick, where do you want to put your skill point? Pick which skill tree. It's like punish llama, llama D2 speedruns, or miscellaneous, so it's like, okay, do a Starcraft speedrun, or, do a hell barbarian, or whatever, right? And at level 1, it was obviously a much smaller punishment, as opposed to at, level if you got to the further down skills. So it was literally Diablo 2 for chat. Thank you, Douglas. And it failed completely. It was an absolute failure. Why was it a failure? Because it was just a little too complicated. It was just like ever so slightly, and that's my guess. Maybe it failed for other reasons, but I tried going through the whole thing, but it was just really hard to get chat to like unanimously agree on what they wanted for the skill. And so then they're split, and then they're like arguing on that. And you can do like a straw poll, and then whatever it is goes there. But then people didn't understand because they were like, wait, why can't we get this skill? And it's like, well, you're not a high enough level yet. You got to be level 6 to unlock the level 6 skills, and we're only at 5. And it was just like a little too much. And so I had to scrap it. I literally spent like probably like 30 hours at least designing, if not more, all this stuff, getting everything set, creating the layout, creating the skill trees, you know, getting these llamas made and stacking and building it. And then I just scrapped it all after like a couple of days because it just was not working. It was just confusing. And again, it just didn't work. And but I got a really good lesson out of that, which was keep it simple, right? Like, things need to be simple enough for streaming purposes because you have people that are going to come in halfway. You have people that are going to, you know, not be paying attention fully. You have, right? And you just have to have it be a very simple interaction. And a lot of times and this is where Man vs. Stream came out, which might even be the next one here. Oh no, that's BlizzCon. We'll go to there in a second. But Man vs. Stream kind of grew from this because the idea was simple. You subscribe, I spin the wheel, something happens. You donate $100, I drop all the items in my stash. You do, right? Like whatever it was cause, effect, and very simple. And that just occurred as opposed to, well, you hit level 6, so now you get to pick, and it's confused. But okay, you guys pick this speed run, but I'm in the middle of this run right now, so I'll do that speed run in 2 days. Right. It just was too messy. And so I scrapped it. And it was a ton of work, and I was really sad for like a day because I was like, I put so much work into that. But then I took the lesson and I applied it and moved forward. At around 12,000 followers, I got hit up by Blizzard to travel to Gamescom. This is Gamescom 2016. This occurred about a month after a really hard breakup for me as well, which was really difficult. I almost like didn't go, but I was like, I'd be stupid not to go. And this was an incredible opportunity because I was there. There's Winter Gaming right there. I was there with, you know, like 16 other streamers, and I was the smallest streamer. Like I said, I had maybe 12,000 followers. Quinn was there, you know, like Hafu was there. A lot of people with hundreds of thousands of followers were there. And not like I wanted to be there to be with the big streamers and whatever, but it was cool to like meet them and stuff. But it was just such an experience and kind of my foot in the door with Blizzard, which this is the first time that Blizzard acknowledged me. And then at the same time was like, hey, we're going to fly you to Germany and you can do Gamescom and all these things. And so, you know, so it was a really cool experience. And exactly, honestly. And it was just like, wow. And I did not feel like I was supposed to be there in any capacity. But I was just so thankful to be there. And so we got to go and stream Diablo 2. And I think I played a little Diablo 3 and then just go around Germany. And again, I got to meet people on the Diablo team at Blizzard and all of this. So really a cool experience. I then also started, and this one I have a question for you guys. I started a Diablo Daily series. Hey, pretty similar to Daily Dose of Diablo. Not our first time doing this. But I actually have a question. Do you guys like this thumbnail? Because I'm like, should I bring this back for the Daily Dose of Diablo and just have the thumbnails be like more consistent? Let me go down to... Is that better than our current thumbnail setup? I'm not certain or not. Oh my god, where is it? Did I go past it, maybe? Dailies. No? Dude, I have no clue. Anyways.
Lost one of my
We
cords.
did the Mr. Llama Cribs
Yeah, we're going a little bit.
tour right here. Here was my apartment.
That chicken next to that chicken.
We had the kitchen. We had the living room.
We got some little... Remember all that?
This is where I used to live. We had the Iron Man full outfit.
We've got our ski gear.
There's our ski gear.
Come into my room. I showed you guys my closet.
Here is my room before.
Mr. Llama number 2.
Yeah.
I'm
Some of the fun
donating these back. Here's our awesome
Oh yeah, there's my stream
bags.
setup
So right here, black.
prototype.
How is that? Is that
And that's how it used to look with my streaming, which I honestly still have a decent amount of the gear. But this is what my streaming setup looked like at this time. Yeah, I look so young. Bachelor pad for sure. So this is honestly pretty similar to still what my streaming setup looks like today, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, I still have literally these exact same lights up here and stuff. The 3 monitors in the same way, all that. So that's how I used to live. Just kind of fun. Anyways, we came up with man versus stream, right? And this is prior to Evo getting his grubby little fingers in there and making it a miserable time with all these horrible overlays. Shout out to Evo for his great work. But we had the wheels, and they just made you drop things and do things. And that was you know,
that was
there's a good old BYD.
yeah.
They're dropping
That was
the
stealth there.
all right?
all these
I've got-
things, right? So it was a much more simplified version of Man vs. Stream, but this is where I saw success from that. And so everything that failed with my previous attempt at creating a whole event and being fun and all that stuff succeeded with Man vs. Stream. And again, it's because it simplified it down. It was a very direct. You donate $5, you subscribe, whatever it is, boom, you get an immediate effect on the character. And that really is something I've tried to consistently keep with my stream. And sometimes you have to do like, in the future, we will do X or whatever. But for the most part, I've really tried to put it down and say, if you do X, I will do Y, or Y will happen. And that will just continue. Right? And so that was the whole idea of all of it. Right? And that's something that through every interaction, oh, hey, you donated 10 subs. All right, I'm going to wax my leg right now. Right? Now, again, some things it's like, I got to get the habanero pepper and go, whatever, right? Like there are pieces where there'd be a little wait and stuff, but generally for those, they were for bigger donations that people were more understanding of waiting, and they'd be like, yeah, okay, we can have like an hour for you to get it and stuff. So it's discussion. But that's something that I would say, if you want to be a successful streamer, if you want to have that stuff, people like to get instant feedback. And that's also where having recent subs, recent cheers, recent that, having, your different follow and whatever, just having everything be right there, it just works better. So this is kind of that piece. Then, like I say, the Diablo dailies. I started coming out and creating Diablo dailies. And I really do kind of like this thumbnail. Again, I want to keep like searching for my Diablo dailies here, just to see where the heck they are. But I tried different things. We had Mr. Llama C's game show. I was playing, different things. Starcraft Remastered, cooking streams, and some of it was just fun. Some of it was, whatever pieces. Dude, I cannot find this. We did the skiing stream, right? I literally got a backpack. Look at that. Wow. And that, could stream. And then we took it skiing. So, and that was me like reaching out to Twitch. I reached out to Twitch and I said, hey, I'm going to go skiing. Is there a way that you guys can help me stream this? and they were like, here is this backpack, which normally costs like $2,000. You can, you can have it for a week. They sent it to me. I took it skiing, and then I sent it back. So I got that for free because I reached out. Here we go. Finally. Here's the Diablo dailies. Again, do you guys think, I'm actually very curious which ones you prefer more? YouTube / Mr. Llama SC. What is better? Which would you click on more? Having more personalized to each of the whatever specific videos, or having it very set like that? I don't know. I feel like it's a very nice look. I'm just looking back at it now and I'm like, wow, that's really nice. Or maybe even gosh. Okay. Sorry. So then Diablo 4. Why is that in there? Diablo 4 got announced, right? And I feel like this face is a pretty good one of the times where you don't even have to make a thumbnail for the video. It just automatically gives you the best thumbnail you could possibly have. Diablo 4. So Diablo 4 got announced. And I got invited to go to the BlizzCon, which was really cool. Again, another experience that we got to go and have, which was awesome. And even though Diablo 4 didn't end up being, anything that we really wanted, it was still really cool. And also I got to go for the Diablo Immortal. They invited me to go out for that one and be there. So I at least was getting to go and be a part of, the upcoming Diablo stuff, which was awesome, even though they did not end up panning out how I would like. And this was, a difficulty, I would say a little bit, because this did present some opportunity in a way. Hey, Diablo 4 is coming out here. You could kind of like go dive hard into it and push and do all these things and try and become a successful D4 streamer. There were many people that shifted over into Diablo 4 and became successful in streaming thanks to Diablo 4. And I had a decent thing going with Diablo 2. But for me, I felt I couldn't be dishonest. And I felt like being genuine in my streaming, and I'm not saying they're not genuine, like they could honestly just enjoy the game. But for me, I just couldn't enjoy the game enough where I could stream it day to day. And that's something that I also would say is write down as another tip. You need to enjoy what you are doing. Because if you're streaming a game that you are hating streaming, or you just dislike, or it's, whatever, it's going to be really hard to get up and stream it again the next day and the next day, and to play and to have a good time, and then to put on a good show for people to watch. So you can only force things so much, right? And I couldn't force it. I just, I played, I tried, I went through. I couldn't force it, and so we went back to D2. And that was totally fine. And that's something I have found multiple times in my career, where I just have tried, and then I've gone back to D2 because I just enjoy D2 more. And maybe one day there'll be a game that just strikes and hits it, and I'm like, this game is amazing, and I'm ready to move forward with it. But, I couldn't do it there. Then we submit for the GDQs. This is actually, I think, my third GDQ. I think I did 7 GDQs overall. But this was
to the much. And even when there was a little bit of a scare down there, it didn't even like
And,
phase him one bit because I mean, he took that risk because he valued giving giving to others above everything else.
My brother.
And
Going
when
to
he finally
Africa,
came home, I remember just running up
being
to him
a
and giving him a
doctor.
big hug, and it was just, it just made me so proud to have someone like that in my life. And the fact that there are doctors without brothers out there who have never had those experiences, and that I shared with mine is really, really sad to me, And the fact that there's an organization though that's out there and can help them and help those doctors out is. Hold on, I'm getting some of my headset. Yeah. Okay. All right, disregard what I said for the last couple minutes. Never mind there.
So we just had the big Doctors Without Brothers troll and jokes. And this is the one where I screwed around a lot. I didn't get banned from GDQ. They came up to me afterwards and they were like, "You're totally fine. We thought that there was somebody talking in your headset and we were really worried about what was being said all there and all this stuff." But after like a couple GDQs of going through, I was like, I'm going to go to GDQ and just do like a whole bit. And so I had like, 15 different jokes about, thank goodness I haven't died yet in this run. And then I like kill myself and whatever. Just like a variety of things. And it was a success. It got a lot of people talking. It got, a lot more people came to the stream, all these things. So there definitely was some value in doing all of that, which was really fun. And again, we did many GDQs over time. I'd like to do some more GDQs, honestly. Some people prep for their GDQ runs by practicing the runs. I prepped by practicing my jokes. I had even more jokes I didn't even do. I had a whole like notebook I was just going through with all that stuff. Then I wanted to get into designing Llama RPG.
Looking to see.
And here
the
is
debugger.
the original Llama RPG.
Variables of all your objects, so you can see what the
right here. Going way back.
Yeah.
It was,
Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
a little lamer.
That's looking good.
But this was,
like
this was the whole map right here. And there was just going to be like caves in each section. Thank God for Warren. Yeah, probably pretty helpful to have some more help. But this was our initial idea. It was just cool because I came across it and I was like, oh my goodness. Like we have this stuff. And then after, continuing to push through and growing these things and having collabs and different things with a variety of people, Diablo 2 Resurrected came around. And what was awesome is by this point, I'd kind of established myself as the figurehead of Diablo 2. And so literally Blizzard came to me in private and said, hey, just like watch this video. And then they recorded me watching the video of Diablo 2 Resurrected being announced, which was absolutely awesome. But it's also pretty funny because I did not initially have the greatest reaction. I was like, okay. Because Warcraft 3 Reforged had just come out like a little bit before that. And I was like, oh, like, are they just going to come in here and like completely ruin Diablo 2? I was so scared. And so my reaction in the like BlizzCon, right? They like put it on the BlizzCon was like me watching the video and reacting. And I wish I had a better, bigger reaction, but I was just like, yo, that's cool. But like, I was worried. You could like tell I was worried. And so this actually is the first time I got to talk with the devs about everything. And so we talk about the ladder, we talk about balance updates, the stuff they were planning. Like, I didn't know all these things at this point. And by the end of this interview, I got a big old smile on my face. I felt 1,000% better. I was like, okay, Vicarious Visions knows what they are doing. They understand why Diablo 2 is great, what changes will work, what changes will suck, etc. And that was a big like sigh of relief for me, was getting to actually have this live interview with them and talk with them and just get to hear so much more of what was happening. So, and even though they haven't given us more patches with it recently or anything, that's been fine. I've been very happy, right? Like, we have an amazing remaster, which has been great. And, so then I just have since then continued with Diablo 2 Resurrected. Obviously, we've had a variety of things. Yeah, here's just kind of going through like all sorts of videos of everything. We're still on old. But I've just kind of continued, and life has happened, right? We met Moo Girl. We've had 2 kids, all these things. There's MVS with the new stuff that Evo brought in. So MVS continued to just grow in all the ways that it was, which was, really cool. We've done different Path of Exile stuff. We've done, just Ocarina of Time playthrough, all sorts of things, right? Which has just been fun. We did chess, a lot of different chess stuff, which was a good old time. We got old. But since then, I would say, it's been more, more set in that. But I want to still reiterate that I'm still trying things. We've got the Daily Dose of Diablo. I've tried, look at all the thumbnails you have here, right, with a lot of the stuff. And then obviously go to my latest ones. I've tried to up my thumbnail game and actually improve on that and have better text across, and so it's easier to read, and right. So I've tried to improve there and make just better content with this. I've tried to do all the guides. I went and started the guide writing, and so everything with Icy Veins, all of these guides that exist everywhere over on Icy Veins, I went and wrote all of these and came up with, every build and all the different gears and everything. And so, I put a lot of time and effort into this, but this was, another piece that I worked over into kind of expanding and growing, because something with streaming, you can open up a notepad. Something with streaming, again, if you want to become full-time, which I eventually went full-time. Oh God, how long ago did I go full-time? 5 years? 4 years? 4 or 5 years ago. Everything is bits and pieces, right? So you've got merch, Twitch, Icy Veins, Patreon, sponsors, etc. Right? And so in a month, it may be oh, okay, you make $1,000 here, you make $58 there, you make $2,000 there, you make $500 there, you make $80 there, you make right. This could be a very realistic way that you actually live and make your income and stuff. And the more that you can do things like add in small different things, find little sponsors, get your merch going, right? The more you can do all that stuff, the more successful that you can be with it. And this as well is where it can get dangerous, though. And yeah, it's a very much a diversified portfolio. I would not be able to live on just one of, my sources, what I do. If I just had Twitch income or just had YouTube income or just had, Icy Veins or just had one of the whatever, then I would I would not be able to support myself. So being able to have all of these variety of different things really helps overall. And that's something that you do need to figure out. Now, there is, there's more stuff. You can do, Instagram, you can do TikTok, you can do Twitter, you can do, OnlyFans, you can do, etc. Right? Like there's still plenty more ways and sources that you can continue, selling bathwater. There's plenty of more ways that you can continue to add income and do different things. And one of the things that you will notice with streaming, and again, this is a big warning, I will say. Let me see if I can find... Oh, wait, we're on the old... Did I... Oh, no. I might have botched where we were because we were scrolling on the other ones. Yeah. One of the big things that I found was it is very easy to overdo it. Right? And so it's probably somewhere around like here-ish or something, whatever it was, maybe a little 2 years ago, probably a little bit more. It's probably like 3 or 4 years ago, honestly. But I was grinding. I was putting out content every day. So you were having, new videos every day, long streams every day, all this stuff. I'd stream for like 12 hours a day, and then I'd put out, new videos and whatever. And it was too much. Yeah, it's probably around like this stuff where I was doing all these different things. It was too much. And it was making very good money. But I was like miserable inside, And so this is one of the difficulties with streaming, and where I also decided I wasn't going to be a big streamer, right? Because essentially it goes like this. This is like hours streamed / worked. And this is like success. We'll just put it like that. And it's not like, this. It's definitely more like, I'll do a bendy line. Definitely more like this. Right? So it's the inverse of Magic Find, right? Because Magic Find is like this more. But, oops. But this is not. This very much is more in this way, right? So the more hours that you stream will start to actually increase your success by a decent amount. Now, again, this is focused work in streaming. You can always just like stream to one viewer doing the same thing with nothing going and never get anywhere with it, right? This is focus streaming, focus working. You're trying new things. You're making new layouts. You're adjusting. You're doing push-ups now. You're doing, look at all the various things. And that's just a few of the things I showed you. There were so many more different things that I tried and scrapped that only were there for a couple days, or I did for a month, or, whatever it was. Like, there always was more of that stuff that I was constantly trying and seeing what was successful and what failed. But the thing, again, was once you find stuff that is working, the more that you're doing stuff that is working, and for the longer hours, the more success you have. And the reason for this is, from my understanding, life is like streaming is like a zoo. This is how Twitch likes to, or Zizrin likes to explain it. Streaming is like a zoo. People come to the zoo and they want to see their favorite animal streamer. And they say, I really like watching the monkeys. So they go to the monkeys and they see the monkeys. And it's great. And they watch the monkeys and have a great time watching the monkeys. But if they go to the monkey cage and the monkey isn't there, they're going to go to another cage. They go to the lion cage. Hey, the lion is here, and the lion's here all the time. I'm going to start going to the lions more. And this is kind of what happens, right? If you are not in your cage, in your exhibit on a consistent schedule for a long enough time, then people will go to the next exhibit until they find something that is consistently there. And so if you're streaming 12 hours a day, if I stream from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. every single day, I'm going to be much more successful, and I'm going to start hitting up again into this level of success because the consistency will keep the consistent viewers coming back. They'll be like, man, I know I can always log into Twitch between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. my entire day at work, whatever it is, and there will be Mr. Llama. And that'll become part of their routine, and they will always come and watch. And so you will start to see your numbers grow. And I could go from having, 500 viewers, 800 viewers to having 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 viewers. And this is what you see with a lot of the big top streamers that have those many thousands. Go look at their streaming schedules. They stream a ton. They stream so many hours because they're always online, because that is how they remain successful. It's being always there for the person, because humans love routine. So the more scheduled you can be, and again, the more you can be on, the better it is, right? It gives a sense of comfortability. It's an easy choice. They don't have to think. They just say, all right, I wake up, I turn on Mr. Llama SC, and I do my work. And it becomes a routine, and it's comfortable, and people love routine. Think about it with like radio stations. On the way to work, I always listen to Kid Craddock in the morning or whatever it is. And then what if they weren't on half the mornings now all of a sudden? And I can't tell when they're going to be on and all these things. I'd probably just shift to a new station and I would listen to that station because they're always there. And it's just easy, Again, humans love routine. And so I found that really being scheduled and in a routine and streaming tons and tons of hours was generating big success, right? This is, we'll say, like 1,000 viewers. This is like 2,000 viewers. This is like 3,000 viewers. And I was finding that I was getting 3,000 viewers consistently. But I was streaming, again, 12 hours a day, every day, for 40, 50 days straight or whatever it was. And it was the most that I'd ever made streaming, but it was also probably the most miserable that I'd been because I wasn't like spending time with friends. I wasn't going and doing things with, my family. I wasn't taking time to play hockey or do, things that I liked. I was just streaming and it was brutal. And so somewhere, for whoever it is, you have to find where on this curve you're comfortable, essentially. And I've found probably around here is my comfort level. This is where I can be happy. I can still enjoy what I'm doing. I can still be successful, but I'm not like, working 12 hours a day and just be miserable, And so, again, something that is you have to think about, and something that's really difficult for a lot of streamers, because you see this in the future. You see that this is where it feels good, but if you just did a little more, you could be up here. And if you just did a little more, you could be up here. And if you just did a little more, right? It's a very slippery slope. And this is why a lot of streamers are depressed, and not just streamers, but people that work for themselves. Because when you work a 9 to 5, like I worked prior, I worked from 9 to 5, I had a salary, and there wasn't do more to make more. But when you work for yourself, you are always able to do more to make more. You can always put out another thing on Instagram, on Twitter, be more engaging, go comment with people, collab with others, make another video, stream more hours. You can always do more things than, like you are currently doing. And it will always make more, but then it's super rough. So you have to find where you can stay motivated, where you can be consistent, whatever that place is, what you can enjoy, and then go from there. And that's something that once you get, once you get a little bit bigger, if you're just have a couple viewers, you gotta focus on growing. You gotta focus on these things. You gotta find what works and all this stuff. But once you get to kind of a more established place, you really have to be careful and you really have to focus and remember, like, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And I need to be, finding what I can do consistently over time. And again, I'm still trying things. We're trying the Daily Dose of Diablo. We'll see how long we can do the Daily Dose of Diablo. I hope I can do it for a while. I'm enjoying it thus far, and I'm trying to put out good content with it. But maybe eventually I'm like, it's just burning me too much, whatever it is. And it just gets hard. So we'll see. But keep trying. Keep doing things. Keep having fun. So that is kind of where we are today. We are in a spot where I want to do a little more, but I also have 2 kids, a 2-year-old and a 6-month-old. I have to be reasonable in my expectations. I need to know that I can do still some content that I want, but also I have to not overdo it because I do need to still be a dad. I still need to do these sorts of things. But I still want to support Diablo 2. I still want to, be pushing content. I still want to be having fun doing all these things and, maybe trying to go to a GDQ again and all of this stuff. So, it's been a long journey. 13 years, many failures along the way, many successes along the way. Some things that were successful and I didn't think they would be. Some things that were failures and I thought they would be fantastic. You don't know everything. And the more that you're willing to just try and see, the better off you're going to be. So that is my streaming journey. I hope that it can inspire some of you out there, can give you guys some thoughts. One thing that I would also say, going back to this is something I just wanted to mention really briefly, going back to the initial piece when I was looking at the category, was if you are wanting to get into speedrunning, right? Look for a category, or not speedrunning, but just streaming. Look for a category that you feel like should be better than it is. Again, this was the Diablo 2 category. This is the Diablo 2 category, but obviously there's D2 Resurrected. But you're not going to just start streaming, Fortnite or League of Legends or whatever, and then break into the top. It's just going to be really difficult. But there's many games where this, there's a lot of people who love this game. Maybe there's just not someone out there who's creating the content for said game, putting on a good enough stream for said game. And this is where I think that you can find a lot of success, is in some of these, slightly older games, but even games that are, I've seen multiple games that are newer, that they're solid games and they just could use content creators. And everybody wants to be, the next League of Legends streamer or whatever it is. But if you can enjoy and really like some of these games, I would definitely say go look around at games you like, look at their Twitch, look and see, could you get yourself into the top 1 or 2 or 3rd slot, right? Kind of look at those top 3 slots, because that's where a majority of the people click is 1, 2, 3. And see if you can fill that hole. You know? Anyways, this has been your daily dose of Diablo with Mr. Llama SC. I hope you learned something. I hope you enjoyed it at the very least. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, YouTube. All right. Let's play some Diablo 2.
Moo. You look so young back then.
Thank you, Regdior. Thank you, Johan Spahn.
Moo. Mlamate, mlamate.
You're supposed to learn something? You're going to have to go watch it again. Why do I talk different to YouTube? It's the same voice. It's the same voice. Search. You thought I was retiring? No, we were just given a history. History of everything. Okay, we're going to go to Nightmare. So let us go respec. And again, let's take a look. This is the Rainbow Nightmare. I accidentally got rid of the... thing. So let's take a look here. In normal, we used charge. We used hammer, vigor, concentration, and holy bolt. So we cannot use any of these in Nightmare or any of these. So I feel like we're kind of either on thorns or like a zealot. We could do a fanaticism zealot. We could do a holy freeze zealot. We could do a Tesladin zealot. I do kind of think it'd be fun to make like a Holy Thunder Tesladin, just because whoever makes that rune word. So that's my first thought. But we could also try thorns with what? Conversion maybe or something? That could be kind of interesting. And then for hell, we'll probably do a Fodin. We're not doing the like Tesladin, you know, pieces. Holy Freeze does sound fun as well. A little slower, but... I kind of want to do Conversion and Thorns. Or Conversion and Fanaticism. Just because I've never done that. It's between that and Tesladin for me. What do you guys think? Conversion thorns. Yeah, like it could be absolute garbage. It probably is. I guess I want to run Holy Shield. Where'd my headset die? Right? And we can run like high dexterity. Because, like, how much do I really need in conversion? You know, that's probably enough points. Thorns is maxed. Its chance to convert is 53%. And I don't think it gets much better. Probably goes up to, you know, like the 60%. We can look right here. Oh wait, not thorns. I want to look at conversion. Oh, it actually does go up to 76%. Okay. So it does seem like it kind of continues at, you know, an okay pacing. Alright, we'll put a few more points into it. We'll go to 65%? And then get a point in Holy Shield. No, I do hate just having 1 point there, but it's okay. Or should I just max it? No, I want Holy Shield. Okay. Alright, Holy Shield. Thorns. Conversion. Alright, gear. We have 45 strength. Try and get, 50% chance to block, or a little more even, because I want to have a better chance to hit. And rest into vitality. All right, let's see what Thorns looks like.
Good day.
Okay, so we have Hasaris. We actually have decent gloves. Do want a better belt and cap. 15 to energy is better, but. What runes do I have? 3 rows, 4 rows, so I could just make a Ral helm if I wanted. +1 paladin skills. Oh yeah, I actually need a weapon. Alright, we have this, but that's level 38 required. And this is 58 strength. 3 to conversion? What? Ah, man. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize I had that. Well, I gotta level up some. Okay, let's go try letting our thorns do some leveling up.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
gonna let everybody kind of kill themselves, I guess, to start. I wonder if it would actually have been better to run Conversion Holy Fire? Because, oh my god, how do I kill them? Because it puts them at 1 life after they convert. And so then I could just have the Holy Fire proc kill them. It's also kind of annoying how long it is for the conversion being 16 seconds.
Evil dwells within this cave.
I think we've made a mistake, chat. Oh no, I don't want to convert. Oh boy.
I am overburdened.
No, I just need him to kill himself. This is bad. What have we done, chat? What have I done? Alright, keep your eyes peeled for... What? What just happened? Oh my... I think my Thorn's aura was still on the shaman. And so I killed myself. The conversion ran out, but the Thorns did not. Wow. This is the worst combination ever.
I am overburdened.
What have we done? It was a cute idea. That failed miserably. Dude, conversion's so bad. Holy Fire would have been at least mildly better, because then everything drops and then I didn't think conversion wouldn't finish them off, but it actually converts prior to any damage getting done. So if you get the conversion, then this is terrible, you guys. Ooh, that's nice. How am I gonna kill bosses? I gotta hope my thorns is enough for the bosses. So bosses might actually be the least of our concerns. Thorns might work out there. God, we could have picked anything else and it would have been better than what we chose. What a decision, huh? "16-second conversions." Also, I thought conversion was supposed to set them to 1 life. Why is it only like sometimes doing it? That was like the whole reason I was doing it. So bad. Dude, attack me, zombie! Bet I didn't realize I was doing a 24-hour stream when I woke up today. I did not. I did not realize that. Gosh dang it.
Moo.
Thank you, I am Koosh. Merengue! Mwah, good to see you both.
When I created this challenge category for you, this was the kind of suffering I hoped we'd end up with. To think it took until the penultimate run in the 3rd season to finally get really bad. Absolute success.
Why am I on this? I've made a huge mistake.
You could start to film your intro to this video. Hey YouTube, this is Mask. Do you hate your life? Do you want to play a build that no one should ever play? Well, do I have the build for you.
I got a great one for you. I got a great one for you. Okay, hold on. This may end up being okay. It's now... Okay, so I convert, and then my Thorn's aura goes on things that are converted. I just need to make sure I don't over-convert.
It's locked.
Is the idea here. Convert half the stuff, and then they will kill themselves on said conversion. We have found the path to success. Whew. We're good, boys. Good-ish. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's kind of interesting. Interesting strategy, actually. Because now, you know, they all get thorns, so they just all attack those guys. So so then I'm not having to tank as much. It's very funny that if you can kill yourself though by just the timing of the aura. Strategic conversion, just like Scientology. Exactly, you get it. So ranged are obviously no-goes. Sorry. Ooh, good. Gorgeous. This is a bad group. Just attacking each other halfway through. Life, 16 light res is perfect. Yeah, the microphone sometimes the cord like should be good now. I want spirit, but I also really want rhyme. Bad choices. No reset notification? Maybe you have to respec. I don't see it over here. Random Twitcher, thank you for 15 months. Oh wait, convert. Ooh, Force Rocket Partisan. Like mercenary?
I can't.
Meme build actually works. I did not... It's not working in the way I expected it to work, but I don't care because it's working in a way.
Impossible.
Right. Like... It works through more conversion and then just having the thorns apply. Which is nice. So letting the conversions, again, just convert some of them and then they'll kill each other. Rental revives with thorns. Exactly. It's like a slightly slower, worse edge monster. Going with more there. Thanks, Darth. Always. Yeah.
This tower shall be cleansed of evil.
My story at the dealership? How does this remind you of the dealership? I think it is very possible for many to achieve their dreams. Obviously, I do come from a place of privilege, though, you know, so I recognize that, like, I've, you know, have had opportunities and things that... Oh, Jesus! Wow. Dude, when that conversion switches over, but he's still... That's so crazy. You know, so I recognize that. But, you know, I think something is really having perseverance and just trying the next thing, you know? I failed at Starcraft casting. But that was fine, right? We just went on to the next thing. Okay, one more level and we'll get our strength there. This is actually a decent build. Like, it's a little janky sometimes, but like, it actually works, man.
I can't carry anymore.
It's a little jank. Yeah, the conversion is a really, like, silly but fun piece of it. And you actually don't want to overhit. You only want to have a couple conversions, really, otherwise not enough stuff is killing itself. I mean, you know, I think a lot of people look at failure too negatively, right? It's not that bad. It's actually good. That's always the saying, right? The master has failed more times than you have tried. And it's true. I've died more than all you guys in Diablo 2, like.
Here for a bloodbath.
How you learn. Weird flex, but whoa, 40 light res? Oh man. I like that. Shale rune.
Good day.
Okay, so that does give us Shale Eth if we wanted. But I kind of want to make the spirit.
Good day.
And let's go. Let's do like this. And let's put on our... Ooh, we actually could use this weapon now as well. Which is decent. If I upgrade this, that's pretty solid. So let's see. A jagged star. Is 74 strength though. It is a lot of strength.
Good day.
But it would have nice damage. This has got 3 to conversion, low lifesteal, a little bit. Yeah, it's not quite as strong. 40 IS is pretty sweet, but might be just a little too much. All right. Go on. Do we actually need damage? We have thorns. No, but you know, it's nice to maybe have a little bit of damage. Our chance to convert is 70%. Decent. Such a funny build. I love Diablo 2, man. The current build is Thorn's Conversion. Never play. People are always like, have you ever, is there a build you've never played before? This is a build I've never played before. I don't know if anybody's played this build before, to be honest. But it works. This build is as follows. You max your thorns, and then you get, honestly, you probably will ultimately max
Go
your
Power
conversion.
Angel armor.
Thank you, Noelby. You convert a few monsters, your thorns takes over, and then all the monsters kill themselves by attacking each other. Gray Bang. That reminds me when I dated that cougar. Everything reminds me of her. Zero will be interesting. I mean, he should just kill himself on me, right? Your maps won't change when you change difficulty. You probably have a seed in. You'll need to remove the seed. If you put a seed in, then it'll always be the same map. Now, the biggest issue with this run is, again, there's no range. You can't hit range on a spellcaster. Against melee, it's tough. I guess you can let them shoot at their own. Let the archers just kill like the other archers. That works. Okay, so I still have to figure out Talik. Or Maddox, I mean. Probably... I guess he just has to be a mercenary. Same for Desace and stuff. I mean, Desace I can, like, you know, maybe chip away as well. We can just, like, vengeance. 20 attack rating, nothing there. This one's not bad. 65 attack rating with 6 all res. I'll swap it out that way.
What you need?
Llama RPG gonna be the best game ever is what I'm hearing. That's funny. I've heard the exact same thing. Yeah, if I can get some crushing blow for Maddox, then that'll really help. We'll just blow him down real easy. Why save Circlet? Eh, we could imbue the Circlet. Abilities there. I mean, we just got spell books added to the game today. So that's a nice new feature there. Because originally, all of the spells that you had, the skills, you know, from your skill tree, you could just like have, but that was like too much. So now you have a spell book. It's an item you carry around and you'll put your spells within your spell book that you want to use. You can obviously like change it out and stuff as you go, but I went conversion thorns. It was a weird choice, but you know, it kind of works. I'm hoping that the bosses will just kill themselves on me. I need to get more. Oh wait, what? Chance to block 75%? That new shield? Really boosted. Oh wow, that's great. I need a Amthol Soul. Some better runes than we're getting here. Your Zeal Paladin installed on Nightmare Variance. Is this normal? Yeah, I mean it's a tough spot. You may go back and farm a little bit more, like, you know, some more towers or some more fair jungle or whatever it is, and try and level up a little bit more along the way with that stuff. I'm gonna do a single spirit over here. The second spirit. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be able to get it till Act 5. It's kind of, you know, the difficulty there. Yeah, I mean, the plus skills or whatever. This is +3 to conversion, though, so, you know, that would give plus to thorns, which is nice. But probably not 100% necessary. Five dexterity, that's actually a sweet large charm. That's fantastic. Not good rune drop so far.
Good day.
Please stop upping Holy Shield.
Welcomes you.
If you block, you still get hit. It's a hit then a block, and so I think the thorn still applies, right? Even if you block it. Yeah. Thorn still applies even when you block. I just had to like make sure. But a block is still a hit, so you might as well run 75% block. You block most of the hits, but then they're still killing themselves. And I don't really have anywhere else to put points. I can finish maxing conversion if I want for a little bit better conversion chance. But Holy Shield, you know, is a nice place to dump these points here just to be like defensive. The wiki says blocking doesn't count. The wiki is wrong in a lot of places. And we just proved it right there. I literally put into like resist fire, but that just increases my max, which I'm not maxed. I guess I'm maxed on lightning, so I could increase there. But a block is a hit, and so they still take damage from the hit. Even if I block it. What's this shield? What's this holy shield? But yeah, I mean, I want my mobs to get slapped anyways, not really me. So I more want, you know, most of the damage to be done from that side of things. So I just convert them. They have thorns. Their guys attack them, and they all die.
Your blood will boil.
Tier F. What are these drops?
Good day.
How fast should I go through Axe with a hardcore classic barb? You can actually move decently quickly once you get, like you can use leap attack early, and then once you get whirlwind going, you can really start to power through, just because whirlwind is super broken back then. Why am I doing Norm Countess? It sure feels that way. Okay. +1 pally skills. I can make that. Ral, tier, Tal. So we just need a soul rune. And then Tal. There's 3 Rals. There's an Ort. Man, I have nothing in the way of that. I have way too many Eth runes as well.
Good day.
This is unfortunate. I'd love to make a lore helm, but the next soul I want to make an insight, And then the Ort rune will go towards my spirit, so that kind of puts us far away. Why did you use revives with the edge instead of skellies? So revives are just like really strong. They have an insane like HP pool. They're so hard to die, whereas your skeletons and stuff will die a lot faster. So I prefer usually going for the revive strategy. Can do it with skellies as well, but revives just scale so well. And then eventually you can get, you know, touch and blow with them and things too. We've leveled pretty well, so at this point, I'm probably just going to kind of like rush down more, try and just get our wounds. That'll be more important. Game volume is high, you're right, sorry, I forgot to lower it back. That's good enough. Just too long to... Yeah, it should be better now. I forgot I'd changed it, so it was a bit on the high side there. Conversion thorns. Yes. A build I have never tried before. Oh my god, what are these runes?
No. Conversion thorns. These runs are getting a bit niche.
Not here.
Thank you very much, Egypt. This is also just like a terrible map. It might almost be worth resetting my entire nightmare.
No.
Thank you, Spatron. Just go back to normal, go back to nightmare, it'll reset all the maps. Because if you look at this, it's like every level, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are all super long. I guess not 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can do more quick telly through.
Impossible.
Oh, so long.
impossible.
Jelly soup, what? Amp damage would be fantastic, but it's a hard one to get. Hardcore source died today. Rip. She did a great job. Alright. Am Soul. Or like Am Soul Soul. Am Soul Thol. Had some pretty bad drops in a row here, so. Ort Eld. Not quite. Not quite. Close. I mean, we got an Ort rune, which technically I didn't really need. I guess kind of. Just drop Gavel of Pain, get the amp damage charges. Yeah. The update period on Thorns is actually pretty rough. You got to be really careful not to attack something as it unconverts. This build works on bosses? It should. I guess we'll see. But they should just kill themselves. Seriously, so long. It's like Hell Tower maps. That's smart, Dark. I mean, what are we doing here?
Good day.
What even is happening?
Greetings.
This is ridiculous, man. And it's literally like one rune at a time. Eld, Ort, Ral, Eth. That's crazy. Excuse me. Rainbow is different builds every difficulty. It's all good. Speed. Wish I had charge.
I I can.
In hell, we could do... Honestly, we have all of the, like, Tesladin or Friesen available, or Foden, which is kind of where I was playing. I was thinking we would do Nightmare plus Hell today, but now I think we'll just do Nightmare. Come on. Dude, why is she not like doing much damage to herself right now? It's like super tanky right now. Amsel. Ort. Alright. That's like the best we have found thus far, so.
Good day.
Alright, so that's Ort. We don't quite have our spirit.
Good to see you.
I mean, Duriel used to have charge, and man, it was so broken. You would die before you even loaded into the room. Good enough. It used to be wild back in the day. Ooh. 4 max, 46 AR. That's nice. Wow. There's just like no bonus to an AR or anything with conversion. Brutal. Are there any D2 hacks you can play similar to Mario hacks where you can make your own levels? I mean, mod makers make their own levels, so there's some way. I don't know what they use and stuff, but Shale Tier Doll. Well, it's not the ideal.
Good day.
Good day.
Converts on attack, doesn't need to hit. Yeah. Super annoying. Super annoying. We have all these shell runes, but shell runes don't do us any good because that just makes another doll rune. What does auto attack? Conversion. If you're what, out of mana or something? When you're too close. When you're too, I mean, it still converts. There's no like too close for conversion. Oh, on mobs you can't convert. Yeah, it probably just does an auto attack because there's no benefit whatsoever of conversion. It still does use mana though, actually, so it does convert, but to no avail. Let's go. So we got our Am rune. We need a Soul rune. I think we're good. Alright, that gets us our Thol rune. So that gets us the Spirit. I mean, I do want to get Soul so I can make Insight for a mercenary. But maybe we don't need to. Okay. Towel. Sweet.
Can I help you?
Okay, and then route here, Tal. Just need the Soul Man. But how important is that mercenary? He's probably just gonna die a lot.
Good day.
If you enjoy Path of Exile, Torchlight Infinite is pretty similar. It's like a cartoony, lighter version of it. Less stuff.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
I mean, like, we could have the mercenary, but then, you know, we gotta really slow play it. It has like a minor pay to win at the end with the pets. I really wish they would just remove that part of it. Super annoying.
This will help the sisters turn the tide against evil.
Yeah, I mean, the insight would be useful for a mercenary to deal with, like,
This is
help
no
with
place
Maddock
for a
and things
warrior
like
to
that,
die.
but
I
We'll just have to see. We'll just play around and see. Foden was where I was leaning for hell, but I'm open to other. Expectations. Thoughts. Solrin would have been nice. Maybe we'll get it later. We can always go back later as well to try and force it if we want, so. We shall see. Get vengeance in a big bonker stick. Also potentially fun.
There is great evil here.
What we got? Nice. Foden and Maggot Lair. Yeah, we'll just teleport through the Maggot Lair completely. Maybe something right up there. No, it's dead ends. There we go. Huh. Death attempts on Endariel or on Duriel. Either way, should be 0. Should be easy. Both, either. Oh yeah, we'll crush it. We will crush it. Don't dead end. I want to look at those tiles actually. Maybe right there. All right. Endariel time, baby. Hurting yourself. Stop hurting yourself. Alright. Come to me, baby. She knows I have thorns, man. You know, crushing blow and weapon would also be really nice. Maybe I should go back and just farm until I get either an Io or another Amran. Yeah, make blacker strength. Easy.
I can't carry anymore.
In your face, doubters.
Yes?
Hello.
And the Langer Brissier. Look at that damage. 42 to 100. 1 to 212 lightning damage? Ugh, we should have been a Tesladin. We could have played a Holy Shock Langer Brisser build. Dang. Yeah, great rolls too.
Oh, hi.
I did that, we did that. Okay.
It's locked.
Let's keep it rolling. Not bad, actually. I wonder, though...
It's locked.
I wonder if it's better to just push. Like, killing all the stuff on the way, you know, and staying higher leveled. I don't think it matters as much. I could just push to, like, Eldritch or something. Or even Flare Jungle, of course, and let's get all the experience there. You know? So that might be more worth conversion working on PvP. That'd be an interesting choice. But it is not bad. Like, the experience is actually not terrible right there. So... Forgot I had teleport. Korun. Okay, hold on. So obviously hustle becomes an option. Obedience, we would need a foul still. Harmony. Make revives. And get... Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's take a look at Korun really fast. Tirith Soul Co, which gives us Vigor Aura, which is nice, but Revive charges, and wow, look at the damage. I didn't realize I had that much damage. Also a Valkyrie, who would be pretty sweet. That one's tempting. Hustle, obviously, is very tempting. Fanaticism aura. Just nice on like a mercenary. Burst of speed as well. Oh, maybe I make that. But 3-socket armor, 65 fast run walk, 40 IAS, 10 all res. That's just godly. Especially if I want to do like Tesladin or something later on, you know. But if I put in a weapon... That's tough. Oh yeah, also +6 to evade. Would be nice. If I go Fist of Heavens later, that won't matter, but I'm probably gonna make an armor. Shale Co-Eld, I've got all those. We can also wait till the Forge. Just to see. Evade would be counterproductive to thorns. Ooh, you are right. When you evade, they don't hit. Okay, so I probably don't want evade then. Well, it's just on me, and I'm not really like trying to get hit nearly as much. So I just have to like take it off for bosses, I guess, really.
Impossible.
Otherwise, it's always the conversions. So that's actually not that big of a deal. I just don't feel like it'd be as good in the weapon for us here. Now again, obedience would be sick, but... Oh my god, they're so annoying. Yeah, I mean, Harmony is fun, and the revives are nice, but it's like, that's all you're getting out of it, really.
Light guide my way in this accursed place.
And level 10 vigor, but then you're running around with, you know, your bow equipped, so you don't get the res and stuff. So more brutal. Now, level 10 vigor is nice. Different builds. Every difficulty. Yep. Unholy. Yeah, only 17 to life. A little weak. So Thorn's build is our nightmare build here. Thank you. Now chat is on screen. Alright. This would be a rough build in the maggot lair without a teleport staff. Fanaticism on my converted mobs is probably the best move. Thorns is really where they're getting all their damage from, though. I mean, they still do some damage, so Fanaticism would be okay.
Good day.
Did I end up getting a van for Moo? Yes. We got the oopsies. The Kia Carnival Hybrid. So she's very happy. It's all there. It's a solid van, so you know. I'm glad we got something for her that she really wanted. Conversion works on boss minions, just not any bosses or uniques or champions. Minions, yes. I'm really an Uber driver and part-time streamer. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to do like IRL Ubering streams.
Good day.
Greetings.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind.
Just like ride my bike around. That'd be the thing though, is I'd have to go to a different city. You can't really do it in Dallas. Not much of a biking city, but you know, if I like went to Chicago or something like that, you could totally just do like a biking bike around in Uber all day. Got the daily dose. Yeah, I generally am live streaming the daily doses and then highlighting it and putting it there afterwards. So if you watch all the live streams, you'll see most of the daily doses through that. I could film it, I guess, off stream and then, you know, whatever. That would also be another option.
Good day.
On second thought, you should do Rift with that co. It gives you 40 level 15 Iron Maiden charges, that 550% more thorns.
What can I do for you?
That sounds nice. 10 faster run walk. Literally nothing else though. Goal rune needed for Rift. Yeah. Alright, let's see it. Ugh. Should have grabbed a couple more health pots.
Hello.
Foot and mouth for me isn't that bad. Yeah, I told you it wouldn't be that bad.
Good day.
And if we actually had some crushing blow. Yeah, some revived Erdars here would be crushing. Just kind of have that lurker look. Easy. $20 FCR. Trying to think.
I shall honor Tal Rasha's sacrifice by...
Blessings to you.
We had 4 orts. We got rid of them. Okay.
Jared. Greeting.
Let's go really fast and shop a breastplate. I guess keep it on for now.
Thankful.
I think that's... Yeah, I think that's the best place to use it.
Good day.
Ort counter.
How may I help you?
Shall co-end.
Greetings. It is an honor to serve you.
Because obedience would be nice, but trying to rely on a foul rune.
How may I help?
Really, we would just have forge, and that would be it.
Good day.
Piano or xylophone? I mean, I have a
It is
piano
an
way
honor
over
to
there,
serve
but
you.
I don't think you're talking to me.
Good day.
Oh. Where's my breastplate? How you guys doing today?
Hello.
Happy what day is it? Wednesday? Hump day. Happy Wednesday. Happy day after tax day. Hope you got your taxes in order.
It is an honor to serve you.
Oh my god. What sucks is I had a 3 open socket breastplate yesterday, I want to say.
Good day.
And I just sold it because I was like, psh, why would I need a 3 open socket breastplate?
Hello.
Sadness.
Good day.
I'm hungry. Could use a nice Sammy or something, you know.
How may I help you?
All right, what would I need for socketing?
Greetings.
Oh man. Oopsies. Let's go there. I want to make hustle.
Blessings to you.
Really a fun rune word they added in. Peace would also be dope. We got the shale and stuff. Just to get the big old Valkyrie there with our thorns.
It is an honor to serve you.
Let's see. What is peace? Shale, thol, am, maybe, or something like that?
Good day.
So we're a little bit off on that one.
Hello.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
How may I help you?
Yeah, hustle's a new one they added. We're not still in Nightmare. We're finding socketed breastplates and things, just not...
Good day.
It's not 3 socket. We found 2 socket, 1 socket. Super annoying.
It is an honor to serve you. Good day.
Nightmare, we're going conversion thorns, which is wild. I might just accept any armor now. I might be done looking for a breastplate. Whatever 3 open socket armor there is.
It is an honor to serve you.
Don't I benefit with attacker takes damage items? I mean, technically yes, but
Good day.
it's pretty minimal compared to like what actually
Blessings to you.
we do with our thorns.
Good day.
Those are all the days that it is, Daniel? Jesus.
Hello.
National Cash Day, National Eggs Benedict Day, National Healthcare Decisions Day, National Joseph Day, National Orchid Day, National Save the Elephant Day, National Pathway Day, Teach Your Daughter to Volunteer Day, World Semicolon Day, Bean Counter Day. You know, I feel like we've really jumped the shark with all this, right?
How may I help you?
The National X Day. Who even determines any of this in any capacity?
It is an honor
Like,
to
how
serve
do
you.
any of these get set? Congress? Is Congress really passing it as National Bean Counter Day? How does that even come up in conversation? World Semicolon Day? What is that even supposed to... What? What does that mean?
Hello. Good day.
Like, is this one of those things where you just like pay them $1,000 and then they pass whatever day you want, whenever you want?
It is an honor to serve you.
Is that what this is? I don't know.
Good day.
Bean Counter Day is not official. Okay.
How may I help you?
I kind of hate the world a little bit right now sometimes. You know?
Good evening.
Between the crypto and the AI and the national everything days and the...
Greetings.
It's like... oof. Everything feels like a scam. Or is a scam. There are signed petitions, but who is signing the petition for World Semicolon Day? That's all I want to know.
Greetings.
Bots.
Good evening.
National Eggs Benedict Day. Who is signing that?
Hello.
And why? And for what purpose? Are Big Eggs signing that?
Good evening.
How are there no 3-socket? This is insane.
How may I help you?
I'm not saying Eggs Benedict aren't good. That is not the complaint here.
It is an honor to serve you.
It's just, what? What was its purpose?
Good evening.
Besides, finally, Jesus. That was crazy. Hustling, 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 hustling. International Savory Crepe Awareness Week. Who's not aware of savory crepes, and why do they need to become aware of it? Wait. What? Isn't that in the middle? Is that slightly off-centered? Isn't that the same? Huh. Okay. Southwestern Knitted Ball Cap Support Day. Support? What? Probably many, many, many hours each, you know. Okay, so 3 might kick right. Is this just gonna dead end? Yeah. Will it connect through though? We put a hustle in there. Seeming unlikely. I was talking about saying Playground was made wrong that low resist should be triggered on striking and Nova unstruck. Do you think that's OP? No, I think that's how it should be. I agree with you. Great marsh. This is vanilla. Alright, let's see how our Flare Jungle goes. Not the mob types I was hoping for. It's annoying. More than T1. Yeah, so players 1 versus others for elites, it doesn't change, right? Like this guy, he'll always drop 4 potions
I could trade this for
and 1 item. Obviously, you can also drop the quest item there, but this guy, Rustburn, will always drop 4 potions and 1 item, whether you're on players 8 or players 1. So there's no added benefit to increasing the player count. It's always going to be 4-1. The player count increase benefit really comes from all of the other mobs. Right? So all of the other guys will have much lower drop chance. Or obviously like bosses like Dario with this and stuff. Kill each other. What a great flare. Dull rune, that's nice. Okay, one more rune and we'll be able to make a spirit weapon, which will be really nice to have for our Foden. If we run foe in hell. Let's just go P1. This is the Conversion Thorns Paladin. That guy was a boss. A build I've never played before, but surprisingly, doing some work. Atlantic Oceanic Nodule Formation History Day. Get out of here. You'd like to hear more about the day? Look, it sounds interesting. We don't need a day after it, though. I wouldn't mind reading the Wikipedia on it, but...
I am overburdened.
Hey, Prince. Doing well. Good to see you. Hope same for you. Well, there you go, Dark. All these special days are overburdening me.
Prince of Persiaxt gifted a tier 1 sub to Clickton.
Thank you for the sub and
Red
the
heart
gifted
emoji.
sub.
Red heart emoji.
I never rainbowed Holy Shock. I did not. There's a lot of Paladin builds to choose from, so.
I am overburdened.
I guess it felt like it'd be too good. I wanted to try the meme build a little more. Even if it's a little slower. But still, not bad. You know. Way better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be worse than this, but better than how we started. You know. Our first 5 minutes on the build were scary because I was like, oh no. Did we just really make this true suffering? You like the Arctic Blast Druid? That one blew your mind? Arctic Blast Druid was solid, man. That was a crushingly good build. Very surprisingly solid. Just a pure cold druid. Oh, thank goodness. Ooh. No, we did Arctic Blast Druid through hell. And it worked. Don't ask me how. Inside map, most likely. There should be a video up on YouTube with it. Let's go, baby. 8 out of 10 map reading. What do you mean? That was great. Well, you had the Sunder Charm later on. Yeah, I think Mercenary was both names. Mercenary and Bear or something. This might be... I can't drop. Might need to separate them off here. Otherwise, they're just going to keep healing each other. Why is he not attacking me? Oh my god. Alright, let's do Mercenary.
Yes.
Just want a little slapping. Act 3 Mercenary is great. Honestly, just like a really solid mercenary. And that dude just pops instantly on me as soon as he starts finally attacking. What do you mean now you see why? He did a great job. Don't you talk to Jabari like that. That's pretty funny.
Good day.
Doll attacks me. Doll explodes. I die. Oof. Diablo and Bale are gonna get rough, aren't they?
Good day.
Yes.
Go, Jabari. Not that close. That's good. Well, the more you learn about the Act 3 jungles, the less you get lost there. Oops. Got them at thorns on. No! Leave Jabari alone. Well, what the heck? I mean, the Act 3 jungles are not intuitive. They require a lot of study. Diablo's gonna be really rough. Oh man. I really could use crushing blow.
Good day.
My brothers have escaped you.
Yeah, I could just do like crushing blow with smite. But we're already so far through. But I guess I haven't used smite elsewhere, so let's go get an Am rune or an Io rune. Wait, why am I suddenly doing all this damage to him?
I can't carry any.
That was so much faster.
The Lord of
What?
Hatred shall
The heck?
darken the world no longer.
Why was that so much faster all of a sudden? That was weird. That's nice.
What do you need?
That's also nice. Would be good for a mercenary. It's not that good. Okay.
What do you need?
Never check the super chest? I don't. I do not really. Yeah, we've all been there. Getting scammed by the somebody in Diablo 2. We've all been scammed. I guess I need another Am rune. Wait, I have an Am rune. No, I have a Pole rune. Another Am rune to get me Spirit. These monsters are a higher level than you, I think. They're running into the 1-6 life. Wait, how does that work with conversion? Just like with Mephisto there. Higher level monsters than you when they unconvert have 1-6 life. Yes. That I know. But like I can't convert Mephisto, so why is he Oh, gotcha. Not even really that important to do visual, but I guess it'll be nice for help. Jesus. No, Jabari. As soon as they unconvert, they should all just pop instantly. Yeah. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. Grab our waypoint. Yeah, I wonder for like Eldritch farming. How well this will work. Another co-rune incoming. I don't hate co-rune. Alright, let's go. Probably back at the front here then. It's right there, cut over. No. Cuts back and down. Interesting. Go Hephaestus.
I can't carry anymore.
Woo. Yeah, we've been moving pretty well. Lemrune. Okay. Well, that really opens up two options for us. Doesn't it? Really, the one, but we have Lawbringer if we would have kept the Co, which would have been dope, but you can't, you know, play for that. Passion, hey, there's the Rift as well. And obviously Treachery. So Passion is pretty decent. Nice bonus AR. Gives the one to Zeal and stuff. It's like a decent weapon for hitting. But Treachery is really where it's at. Oh, that level 15 Fade, 45 IAS. But now we have Co-Rune, so... Sheesh.
What do you need?
That's a tough one. I might just save it, honestly. Passion is interesting. It'd be like a decent weapon to get a little extra damage early and stuff, but like, you know, I had 25 IS and roughly 200 ED. Treachery wins, but then our hustle is wrecked. Now we could always do treachery for the mercenary. An option. Lightning enchanted. That's annoying. So I guess go get a fire mercenary is the thought. Ouch. Yeah. Could also get an Act 2 Merc to slowly chip, but
Good to see you.
better to go this way. 30 fire res. It's nice. For 60 strength.
I'm surprised you made it back on.
How do I have 176 light res? 30, 20, 56. Oh, I guess 20. Everything gives light res. Maybe I should have. Oh gosh, dang it. Let's go get the fire. Whoopsies. He'll also enchant me, which gives me a little bit of fire damage. Something. It's something, we'll take it. Come on. They're so annoying. Alright. Saves, please. Bro, I need you to keep firing. Where are you? What are you doing? Oh my god. Come here and attack. You have one job. Kids these days. Yeah. Mercenaries are rough. hurt everybody. Have them all turn on Infector. Pretty good. Stone skin, a little bit annoying. Coming. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Fun co-op tank character for newbie runs. Could do pretty well in those runs for sure. Let's go get lightning again. Not too much hand holding, but enough, yeah.
Hello.
Devac. Alright, don't die. You're standing like really close on him there, Devac. You can back up a tiny bit. You know you're not a melee character, right? You don't know it apparently. He can perform just fine. Actually going better than I thought. Still slow, but there you go. I feel like running him getting the hits is actually a little better. Quiet quitting mercenary. Just a random 3 to conversion scepter. God, I could use crushing blow. Or Devac. Goblin toes would be nice.
What do you need?
No, damn it. The level difference in block chance we won't be able to hit anyways with crushing blow. We'd be able to like kind of hit. Stop it. Devak, I need you to use your static, okay? Thank you. We got our statics through. Ow. Jeez. Shield may actually be worse for bosses. I mean, how's the mercenary spawning charge bolts? It's one of his attacks. You know, I should shop a lower resist one. If I'm running Fist of Heavens, then that'd be helpful. Mercenary has Charge Bolt, Lightning, and Static Field. Those are his 3 skills that he can use. Oh my gosh. Finish him! Oh, what are you doing? Just end him! Oh my god.
Hail to you, champion.
How is he not dead? From me or himself? Whew. 3 to Venom, 2 to Lightning Sentry. Okay. Act 4 complete. One more. One more to be done with Nightmare. Oh yeah, we gotta shop the low res one. Pretty good thus far though. Now that I'm an old man, how do I feel about the youth? I mean, I feel like we've let down the youth, you know? And that's how I feel. I feel bad for them. Education sucks. The world's kind of on fire. Everything's just more and more scammy. It's unfortunate. And honestly, the advent of all the phones and everything, and social media and all that, I think has really made them suffer. Like, their short attention spans and everything, that's all on us, you know? I mean, on the boomers, really, but kind of had no chance. Okay, our second Saigon's piece. So yeah, I don't think things are as good as they once were, and they've been really handed a poor situation. Alright, let's go here. I'm so sorry the educational system has failed you so badly. It's how I feel, you know? No offense to them. That's why your mom retired? What do you mean, why your mom retired?
Welcome back, Straight.
Poison Nova. World's been on fire for thousands of years, just in different ways. Sure, but I would say 30 years ago, 50 years ago, 70 years ago. Like, yeah, it's been on fire in various ways still. Obviously, there was more, you know, less rights for women and things like that. But we've made gains, but I feel like really in the last 10 years, we've really lost a lot of I think education's the biggest thing. So we've never really had it better. See, I disagree.
Good day.
There we go. Ooh, 120 to mana as well. Wild. But there is plenty of places where things have advanced and we have improved and there has been better life, yes. But I think it'd be silly to say we've never had it better. Let's look at Diablo 2. Better than Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, you know? Is theirs though? Supposedly. Don't you dare die on me. Literally only one mob of all of these will actually attack you. You know, he's actually pretty good as well with conversion, but I do... Half of me does wish that I played with conversion with Holy Fire. Just so I could have the instantaneous pop. But then you would have none of this nice damage here, and everything would just be... I guess I only need 1 point in Holy Fire, to be honest. Because it just has to do 1 damage. Yeah, some things are better, some things are worse. I'm just saying in regards to what is being given down to the next generation, I feel they have it worse there. Education, I feel, has really started to fall off. Opportunities. Alright, I might put a single point in oh wait, can I go Holy Fire? Ah, whatever, we'll just keep going how we're going. And yeah, things like income disparity has been growing, the middle class really getting dwindled down and stuff. Like, yeah, there has been a lot of things that have been getting worse. Again, you can focus mindset, though. There are things that happen. 100%. This is great leveling. Like, this is super easy. 30 to battle order is nice. So the way that this works is when you convert a monster that is a higher level than you, when it unconverts, it bugs and then drops down to 1 life, basically. So then it instantly dies as soon as it unconverts. Basically, right, like with a single tick or a single hit or whatever. So. No, Tui. It used to be. You would used to bug Endariel, it was called, but that is no longer a thing. They just automatically, everything is bugged now. We just go through, convert every single mob. And then, honestly, his charged bolts here are super good. Because his charged bolts will just murder everything instantly. Oh, you can't wear that? There you go. Did he die? No, we just saved him barely. I wasn't even trying to get too political with this. Apologies if it went too far there. I was literally just trying to say, I feel bad for the next generation because education-wise, I feel they are really behind. And like the COVID year of not, being able to be in class, oh my god. I mean, it was like, I still fully believe what needed to be done there, but that's like so hard. That's so hard to learn. Mercenary. Yeah. How could you ever have a kindergarten class sitting on Zoom actually learning anything? I refuse to believe that is possible.
Salutations.
Around where I live, I feel the material in school is not that different. Teachers don't teach differently. It's people that are less receptive. Now in access to yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, I do think there's also a lot of misinformation all over the place online. And when you have things like ChatGPT and stuff, it's very easy for, you know, kids to use it more like a calculator, right? And you can very, you know, it's just like, I think a lot of things have pushed people to not actually be as educated. Critical thinking has disappeared more. People are just becoming better button pushers for that stuff, but then when you actually have to think later, you're kind of screwed. And again, I blame that not on the kids so much as that's just like the world and the technology and the things that we have and how it's given to them and how they use it and see it. I think it really sets us back. And also a little bit of stuff like how easy it is to find entertainment 24/7 and things now. You can really numb yourself out to the world if you want and never have to be in situations. Any plans to play some last epoch? I did hear the latest patch was a solid patch. But, I don't know. New equals bad, which is a weird take. Old equals good. I mean, I'm not just saying old equals good, new equals bad, though in many cases I do feel that is the case. There is a lot of stuff that has gotten worse, but there is also, of course, many things that have gotten better. Medicine has improved greatly over time. Our knowledge of a lot of stuff has improved over time. Like, there are plenty of good things that we do have. And the world has, yes, the world has gotten easier in many ways. So many things have gotten to our fingertips. I'm just saying, things getting too easy, potentially too quickly, or without proper, you know, safeguards in place, I feel have led to a tough state. I can't believe that conversion thorns. I'm like, oh yeah. This is a great build for farming extra levels. Not anything I would have thought. I figured this would be the build that I'd be like rushing to just get through Nightmare as fast as possible so I could get over to Hell and actually... It is bugged. Yeah, sure, but even if it's not bugged, which like the bug piece does help, it still does really solid damage when it's not bugged either. You know? Like the thorns with conversion has been really nice. Not many live their lives as a Boazon anymore. Everybody runs Mosaic. You say that, but I looked at my guides that I've written recently on for Icy Veins, so I can see like every page and how many views it gets. The #1 most popular guide is the Summon Necro. By like a decent amount, actually. It's kind of insane. I did not expect it to be that much ahead of everything else. Then you have Hammerden, Blizzard Sorceress, and Lightning Strike Javazon, which all makes sense. And then at number 7, you actually have the physical Boazon. Which was a big shock to me. Figured that one would be like a very rarely used guide. But a lot of people liked it. You visited that page for your new summon today? There you go. Alright, let's go forward. Curious how much Gazi with his minions and summons for Icy Veins and PoE. I mean, there might be some people that Gazi with his minions came over and then, you know, went D2 minions and whatever. I could see a little bit of it happening. Might be because people actually need a guide to play it. It's so much harder. Yeah, I mean, it could also be because it is kind of difficult. Like, the guide definitely will help. It's still hard to play even with a guide, but the guide can definitely help you get a little bit, a few ideas going for sure. I just did not expect Summoner to be the #1 build over like Blizz Source and stuff. I figured Summoner top 10, sure. I figured Hammerden, Blizz Source, and Mosaic Assassin would be the top 3, and then you'd work your way down from there. And then maybe like Summoner #5 or something, you know, like the Charge Strike, you know, Lightning Amazon, of course. But #1 was Summoner. And again, it was like double a Blizz Source. All the IRL people you know play Summoner on console. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's because console has a lot of Summoner players, and so that brings it over there. Very possible. Well, I'm looking at a 30-day rolling average, not an overall, when I do those comparisons. Or a 30-day view, so whatever. View count. Figured, but you may have bumped the Boazon or Goldfind Barb counters this month. That's funny you say that because Goldfind Barb is actually the third third least looked at guide of all the guides that I have. And there's like 40 something guides on there.
Be of help.
I want to say the Gold Fine Barb in the last 30 days had like 450 views. It was like really low. Which, I mean, again, makes sense. It's not that popular of a build. No, it's just not many people run a Gold Barb. Like, everything about that makes total sense. Maybe it'll go a little bit more now that the gold dupe is fixed. People actually have to run it. Can make an ARPG tier list with all the ones I've played. I mean, there will be so much weight and bias towards the older games, it's almost unfair to make it. Like, I just had so much more fun playing, you know, Dungeon Siege than... Not even nostalgia bias. I literally had never played Dungeon Siege until, what, 2022? That was the first time I ever played it. But it was just, like, so much better
The summit.
than anything else I'd played. Cursed. I was like, man, I really wish games would have just been like this nowadays. Stop lightning enchant stone skinning me. I think I should do the stone skin. Ancients are gonna be rough.
Yes, warrior.
I might do this. Stop it.
Thanks.
Lightning enchanted. Just at least, ugh, Maddock is not taking much damage. There we go. I just wanted Talik to get hit, really.
We'll deal with Maddock in a bit.
But if I can get Talik and Korlik down, then I'm a happy camper. Probably would have been better just to have like a fire sorceress here on it, or a fire Act 3 Merc, but Zeal? No. Conversion. Which does not really work here. Great in the other spots. Not so much here. Get him. Player 5 better than player 7 for LK runs? I prefer player 7, but it depends exactly what rune you're trying to focus. Like, I think if you're going after the low rune, players 5 is the best. Don't forget my thorns. Whacking at the wand, whatever. Negative damage. It is plenty of damage. Let's go. No crushing blow, no crushing. Hey Josh, good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, Maddock only double throws, not double swings, so sadly. But we're doing fine. That's all we needed. Was there ever a mod to play as a mercenary? I don't think so. Exactly. Fortitude is a must for Merc to survive. You can also run Treachery, but I do find Fortitude, my Mercenary survives a little bit better. Because Treachery, it needs to proc every time. And the Rogue Mercenary Diablo 2.
Man, look at this fool just pounding on a dude.
Thank you, aggro. I mean, he's left-handed in Diablo 2. It's great. Almost there. Dude. It's a little rough. Come on, finish this guy off. Let's go. Easy. Shattered him. Booyah. That's what we're talking about. What does exclamation mark merch means? Well, I have different merch. T-shirts, mugs, blankets, mouse pads, etc. Hats. And if you want to get some fun llama merch, you can go to exclamation mark merch and check it out. Mr. Llama body pillows. Any bathwater? Bathwater is available upon request. Whoa, whoa! Okay. Teleport, just like not doing its thing. I actually could have survived that if I didn't try and teleport out. Because I tried to teleport out, but it failed the first one, and then I think I got put in hit recovery on the next one, but... Special Mr. Llama beer. Considering I don't drink, I would have absolutely no clue what that beer is supposed to be like in any capacity. They know how to interpret my flower? Wow. As a flower? That's what it is. Let's get our mercenary.
Afternoon.
This is pretty wild. No, sorry, Ash. I've actually had insanely good luck with my Death Fathom rolls. I've rolled a 30, a 29, 28, 27, 26, 26, 25, 24. I think I've only rolled like 3 Death Fathoms that were under 20%. But I've rolled like 10 that were mid perfect. I never thought I'd say this, but I actually love the Mercenaries Charge Bolt. It's got so little use, but its use case is literally this build. After everything becomes converted, you just use one set of Charge Bolts. So you just need 1 damage to hit, and so it just cleans everybody up. Wild. I heard Llama mention there's an MBS. This Saturday we will have
Good afternoon.
man versus stream. Three-day warning? Whoa, I gave like a 5 or 6 day warning. Will it include eating eggs? Why am I eating eggs? I don't think I can convert wave 5. Can I? And boss time. Oh no. Come here, buddy. I can convert his tentacles. I feel like I would be able to.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
That feels like something you should be able to do. You can do other things with the tentacles, though. Convert.
Salutations.
No, Devac, stay alive. Vale doing a little dance right there. Okay. Not the fastest Bale kill, but better than I was expecting thus far. Is Moo available to ID what? A unique sacred armor? Was it online? You could send it, trade it over, and I'll have her ID it for you. Single player. I mean, technically you could send the character file over and then it'll be the exact same item either way. So, a little bit more effort. Or pay her airfare to fly out and I do it there. That also would work, yes. I'm sure she would enjoy the break. Baby and Dario has not been doing a great job sleeping and napping lately, so it's been a tiring few days. Especially for New Girl. Teething? Yeah. I mean, she's definitely teething. She's slobbering all over and wanting to bite everything, but, you know. Just kind of sleep regressions happen a few times in the first year, so it's just hard. Who's available for rental? Hey, there's always a price, man. Killing declone. If you can get declone hit with prevent monster heal, then you'll be golden. I should have a video about Diablo clone, prevent monster heal, Mr. MSE tips. I'd say put that into Google, and it'll it should give you. Should give you what you're looking for. Bill, very nice. Love Bill.
No longer taint this mortal realm.
Easy. Look at Huanen's Justice. 40 IS, 200 ED, 330 attack rating. It's really not bad for a mercenary to carry through like Nightmare. It's only level 28 required there. What a painful run. I don't know. Like, that was kind of painful. But I guess compared to some of the other Rainbow runs, this is one of the more painful ones. Because we had to wait till 18 for hammers, and then conversion thorns. It was, again, it was better than I expected. So we are level 55. We are max block, almost. Max conversion, just, yeah, we are max. Now one off, I think. And max thorns. And then Holy Shield and whatever there. Almost level 56. Gear. 3 to conversion scepter that we found. Why not? 10 faster run walk. Not very good. Definitely could improve that. A little bit of res right here. Spirit obviously there. We found a Co, so we made Hustle. 20 lightning resist gloves with 5 dex. 30 lightning and 5 fire res here. Just a random sharkskin belt. I could probably go up to 60 strength, honestly, and shop just like a plated belt with 100 life or something. That'll be better. So we can do that in hell. 6 all res on that. And then Hisaris boots. Charms are just some life or res and a little cold damage guy there. So pretty solid. Let's go ahead and let's hit our level 56. Again, the conversion bug, really nice for us actually here. As well as just conversion plus thorns, it actually worked out decently well to have. Where just you know, they just kind of all kill each other. But pretty solid. So in hell we have you know, 56 here. In hell, if we take a look at our handy dandy notebook, we used Vengeance. We used Conversion and Thorns. Oh yeah, I should have put that in strength. That's fine, I'm respecing anyways. So for hell, we can't do hammers. We can't do fanaticism, smite, or zeal like that. I could do, again, like a Tesladin or a Friezadin if I wanted. I can't do charge, holy bolt, venge, concentration, thorns. So it really leaves essentially Fist of Heavens or Tesladin / Friezadin. I feel like those are the two. I can't even use the Holy Bolt from the Tesladin though, which is really nice for the bosses, so. Now, I would need to go get some form of crushing blow if I were to make a Tesladin or Friezadin. Something, right? I'd have to go farm an Amrune or Iorune or whatever just to get a little bit more. I already have the one spirit. Devek, no, why would you do that? I already have the one spirit, so I could go and get the other spirit if I wanted. And sacrifice is also a build that we could do. But yeah, not bad. So yeah, I think we'll on the next episode just go and do that. Anyways, I will go ahead and call it here. Again, kind of a little bit of an awkward timing. That was a little longer than I was hoping. Kind of puts us in a weird time, so I'll use this time and come up with our trivia for Friday. We'll have another fun trivia with various creators and stuff on Friday. GG, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. It really means a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish Hell, and we'll do some speedrunning. Mwah! Kisses to you all. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Have a good one.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the faster frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash. A chilling blizzard wizards casting, now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to flock. The lasso pop, the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in Turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flank of dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The frigid howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. Ebotted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes into red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in Turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, matactalic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my tree. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Paladin war's a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds ends, her lame volcanoes burning away. Can't level for a hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengraved statues of gold that'll say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of Destruction today. Source and controls through its fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of Destruction, Lord of Corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in Turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of Seduction, Lord of Disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. They should on assassin and fade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beast.